Surely this isn't the cursed run. Yeah, his poise reset. Like, I should have hit him when he was doing the transition, but I also just thought that was fast enough, so. I love doing setup for 20 minutes and then just like immediately having to do it again. Nice one, dude. Great work. Yeah, I guess that's not fast enough. Yeah, welcome to Elden Ring, dude. Except imagine how long this would take if I wasn't doing the graces, dude.
I am pleased. My thanks.
That would have been like a 40-minute reset. What? How's that not enough to get him out, dude? Because it doesn't really do that much damage.
Aye. What do you wait? I see. I see it now.
This guy's hitting me for sure.
Humans all lose their wits eventually. Then there's nothing left to say except how could this?
This mosquito's trying to take my head off, dude. Wait, poise damage gated. What, for... to knock out Alexander, you're saying? That cannot be right. No, how's that possible? Wait, what do you... Like, you need to do a certain amount of poise damage to knock him out of the ground? Or what do you... Or, I don't know, dude. That definitely doesn't sound right. No, because if you do square off R2 plus R1, it's not enough. I'm pretty sure. At least last time I did it, I thought it wasn't enough. Like this one, yeah, maybe I missed, but no, I thought it was damage based because when you have a lot of damage, he just pops out instantly. Like if you have an upgraded weapon. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure you can like yeah, if you use Slicer for example, it would only take 2 hits basically if it's upgraded. This isn't +0. If this was +0, I wouldn't do this probably. Not for a run request. No, I think the issue may have been that I was going around that side of the pillar. I think I'm supposed to go more left, maybe. Yeah, because if it was 45 poise, then like imagine how long it would take with R1s with a straight sword to knock him out. Like, it doesn't take that long. Fairly certain it's just damage. Yeah, I wouldn't do +0 on this for sure. Not for a run request. Like true level 1 +0, no hit, like that's a cool run, I guess, like sure. But too much for run request, but just true level 1's fine. Although we're having issues so far. Like I've had 2 like 30-minute resets on it. Just I don't know. Simply don't get hit. Yeah, AGR is all great runes. The request was initially all remembrances, but I just don't feel like doing all remembrances, so I'm gonna do the thing where once we finish all great runes, then I'll continue to all remembrances and just see if we get it. No idea what the strat for lay boys would be on this, but like Flame of the Redbanes maybe, or I don't know, not sure. I'll probably just go Flame of the Redbanes. I'm guessing. Like, what other good NPC killers there that I, like... I don't know. I think we were talking about this yesterday, or not yesterday, a couple days ago, but... Yeah, Flame of the Redmanes is nice for NPCs, because you cast it, they roll, and then they usually just roll right into it. Yeah, I have a gym set up at my house, juice box. Or it's in my garage, I guess. I think you could put Giant Hunt for level 1. Yeah, probably. It's probably like just the spear. The short spear, whatever. But I probably wouldn't want to go Giant Hunt anyways. Well, unless, I don't know. Does Giant Hunt stun lock lay boys NPCs? I doubt it. I'd be surprised if that was true. Let's go and recycle. Now, I'd probably just... Flame of the Redmanes, I think, would be the safest pick. Like, you can kind of just run around and... Run around. Flame the Redmanes. Does good damage to them at plus 25. I don't know if Flame of the Redmanes... Like, it must scale. It definitely scales, I think, but... I'm pretty sure at level 1 it's still fine. Probably could have just done an uppercut there. What does better damage? Square off spam here, or... Seems pretty good. True level 1 means no artificial attribute boosting. So nothing like Godric Great Rune I'm allowed to use. And honestly, I think if you're doing level 1 in this game, I'm not going to say it makes it more fun to do true level 1, but... It can be a fun way to do it as well. If you're like, man, this game, I can just... It feels so similar at level 1 to leveled, so I'm just going to... do it this way instead. It'll feel more like a Souls game level 1 run, kind of. Maybe. At least Dark Souls 3. Just need low requirement, plus 910 weapon. Well, we're just doing a normal run, pretty much. But yeah, just with... We go Starfist, and we're going Longsword.
Well, I
40 tier 3 gift subs if I rename to RL1 no stat boost. I'm good. You know, the more accurate description would be no attribute boost though, because in this game your stats are like FP, HP, stamina, which we are allowed to boost. But it's our attribute points that we're not allowed to boost. Okay, I think we're good to go to Red Wolf now. I didn't buy the shield and stuff, which I still need, but... Simply nab level 1. No attribute boosting. Surely. Nab. The nab run. Nab run where you take a nap because of setup? Well, you know what? The setup on this run's actually not... Like, it's actually probably shorter than most of the other runs I've done so far. Actually quite short. Because we're just going to Red Wolf right now. Like, that's it. Did I get Gold Vow? We're not quite done yet, I guess. Oh yeah, Gideon's easily scripted on this, yeah. Just Golden Vow and then the Frost plus 25 Starfist is all we need. With Knight's Resolve. Really, Golden Vow's worth it, and I'm not about to get hit by Red Wolf again. Being on T, it's good. T's good. But yeah, like I said, this run right here, the level, it's pretty much like doing a slightly above average weapon no hit request, is what I would say. But we are doing all great runes. Plus Rykard this time. Like, actually all great runes. So yeah, that's pretty much what this is like here. And then we'll get Radahn's rune for the extra stamina. Stamina physic tier. And with that stuff, like, that's actually pretty considerable boost to stamina, so that's not even really a huge concern. I think we can do 4 Starfish charged R2s with that amount of stamina. So yeah, like, we easily skip Moog, or 1 cycle Moog in phase 1. Millennia Fight's obviously good because we're using a fist weapon. I kind of forgot how good they were for her. So should be good to go. I just simply need to not get hit now. There may have been... it's certainly possible that there are things that I forgot about on this route. Like, when I did it the first attempt last night, I wasn't going to go very far, but I ended up getting hit to Red Wolf, and then I realized, like, oh shit, I need the magic wet blade, and I don't really know how to pick this up safely. Without any stealth or anything. Figured it out. But yeah, there may be another thing like that on this run, I'm not sure. And you know what, I guess I don't know how the Renala works with this. Like, if I do jump R2 into charged R2, that's probably not going to be enough. Well, no, I'm going to have Knight's Resolve, though. So it probably will be enough, I guess. I don't know. It would really suck to get hit to the last split on this. But surely a charged R2, tap R2 is safe on her. Even if she summons, it like, as long as I have stamina, it should be fine, which I easily will. So yeah, it should be fine. That would suck, though. I do quite like that amount of point in this where... Or the strats are at a point and stuff where I don't need to actually test the runs before we do them, for the most part. I do need to test Gideon, of course, because that's Gideon, but the rest of the game I pretty much don't have to test. Whereas when I was doing these run requests before, I pretty much went through the entire route first every time. I figured out, you know, the best Fire Giant kill and the best Godskin kill and all this stuff. I mean, Godskin, unless the weapon's really trash, then Godskin is fine. So when I did that crossbow run, like, that's stuff that actually needed to be figured out. But for the most part, I just go test Gideon, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, I'm using Radahn's Great Rune, for sure. Probably should have swapped to more blue. Maybe I should Memory Grace out of here, dude, but I don't know. Okay, so I guess we go to right card now, right? Maybe I should have picked up the Lance, dude. Kind of forgot. Just go to right card now. I don't see why, unless I'm forgetting something, I don't see why I would go to Margit and Godric next. Although I did get hit on Margit last time, so maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe I should get the flesh too. Yeah, I killed Red Wolf to get the Wet Blade. Also, Red Wolf is just a dangerous boss. It's nice to get out of the way early, but yeah, it's for the Wet Blade.
Hello. Hello. It's rather my mistress. But I was a. Could I ask that thug only if you've.
No, what, dude? I wonder.
Bless the thug, should please.
With the graces I have, I mean, you might be wondering why I don't just simply teleport straight to Manor. I guess I could. I guess I could do that, but I guess the thing is I do need money for this quest. I don't really want to skip that part. I heard Serenity. That's pretty cool.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with you first.
Yeah, so the money is a small consideration for this part. So, but yeah, I was thinking I could. It might be faster to go from the Craftsman Shack, which I do have unlocked. I guess. I don't know. Probably riskier though. Is that Scion gonna meme or something?
The thug, please. Thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please.
Buy necklace then teleport to Manor. Yeah, but at that point you may as well just do the rest of it. I guess, right?
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. I will pray.
All right, so I should have 2 stone swords, I think. Is it 2 or it's only 1 for the Knight's Resolve one, isn't it? I can't remember.
Perhaps will you join? Why accept? Rise with us. Interest now you belong the drawing room, but be sure.
Oh yes, okay. I was trying to remember what we do for the mage in the cage room, but we could just Kukri behind or something. Buy random cookbook from from Kale. Yeah, the $1,000 donation. All right, I was planning to skip Noble on this run because I just de-rested on the skip the other day. Just, I don't know why, just to remember it. And I'm going to put that de-rest to use, surely. Surely it'll end up being faster than actually fighting the boss. Guess I'll get a +6 Serpent Hunter too. Why not, dude? Why not? We could go with Serpent Hunter. I was considering it, but Scarf is probably better. Or I don't know. What's better? +12 Serpent Hunter at true level 1 or +12 Longsword? I don't know, actually. Wait, did it say +12 Serpent Hunter? +6 Serpent Hunter. Well, actually, yeah, I guess we could get it to +9, though. Like, surely a +9 Serpent Hunter is better than +12 Longsword, right? Yeah, I kind of forgot. We're going to get Knight's Resolve, so I may as well just grab the 7 that's there as well. Okay, let's see if I can get the skip. Surely. I do need to restart YouTube stream soon. Cause what? So the VOD limit actually is not 12 hours. It's 11 hours, 54 minutes, and like 57 seconds. So I need to restart the stream before then. God damn it, dude. Now it would have been actually faster to kill the boss, I'm sure. Missing this many times. There we go. I've got the feeling for it back again, I think. Okay, now this part though. Dude. Oh, you know what it is? I think you need to be in 60 FPS for this. I think that's a problem. Oh, and I think my keyboard's dead also. Excellent. I was wondering, it's like, dude, why can I not get on this? There we go. Yeah. You have to do this in 60 FPS because you just in 120 you just slip right off the ledge. All right, relatively clean-ish skip, but I think I remember the timing for the jump again. So. Okay, now this is a section I haven't been to in a while. Used to be that every single run would run through here. There's 2 stone swords for this. Damn, that's a lot, dude. Yeah, I guess we get 1 stone sword pickup in the manor anyways, so. So I think this guy usually just cuckery behind him. I think that's what I did. Like most times I run through here is actually with stealth. Surely I won't pull a hob here, dude. the classic hob. Genuinely the best hob clip that exists, I think. I never understood this whole open door thing. Like maybe they were planning to put a shortcut back to the boss or something, but I can't say I'm a big fan of this level design in here. Like, oh, here's this Let's go on up. Here's this shortcut. Here's this door back to the manor that literally leads to nowhere. Oh, you know what I just realized? Because I didn't kill the boss, we have to do the skip again, I think. Is that true? Oh, whoops. Did not think about that. Okay, I definitely should have killed the boss, dude. Like, is this gonna be all scuffed now? I just need to kill the boss. I guess I kind of just didn't even think about that. Is it okay, you think? I guess I killed the... I don't know, what is that other snake gonna be doing, though? The whip guy. But we killed this one. Where's the other guy? Oh. Hmm. Okay, well, a little scuffed. Yeah, I guess that's why we kill Noble, huh? I forget, is Rykard at level 1 scripted with... It is, right? Pretty sure it's scripted if I do the sleep strat. But I'm gonna bring in Vow just in case. Like, I've already got it, so... I mean, should I just go get a +9? I guess I do, right? Yeah, so much for a square off then. We got a +9 Serpent Hunter. I can't say I know the the Morgott fight. Well, I guess we just go Starfist by then. I was gonna say, like, so Serpent Hunter for Morgott I'm not certain of. But yeah, this really does feel like the old days, doesn't it, dude? Serpent Hunter run. No, I can status on this run. Yeah, I can. Insane +9 Serpent Hunter.
Re.
I guess I don't have sleep pots. I mean, it's fine, dude. Doesn't matter. I don't have anything in here yet. I still need to go get the charge attack set up. I should have enough blue for the microwave strat, right? Actually, we want to start off with a Serpent Hunt. Cancel his queued up ranged attack. It's actually quite nice when you have Knight's Resolve on something you can't wield for this, because it... Wait, where'd the FP that I... How'd I lose some FP there? Okay, so we cancel this. Actually, I mean, we're pretty much just waiting for microwave loop now. That's 1, that's 2. I haven't done this in so long, dude. That's 3. No way he got that off. I'd probably get out of here. That's actually so insane that he did that. Like, because after he does that swipe, he'll queue up an attack every time before going into microwave. And of course, he just does the fucking... insane... ranker attack. Why wouldn't he? Oh yeah, the FP was gone from Serpent Hunt. I do actually quite... I like this boss fighting him in the intended way. Watch me get smoked here. It's pretty sick, and I haven't fought him like this in a while, so... Just fighting him every other time kind of sucks. Although the microwave attack is really garbage. Alright, so cancel. This 1. I need to be... Pretty much I'm just waiting for microwave, so usually I just two-hand to cancel the ranker if he does it again. There's 2. There's 3, and then he'll do up another attack here. Okay, we should be good now. Drink, hello? Yeah, well, no, I mean, they did something in patching it, but they they patched the full loop, right? It used to be the exact opposite. It used to be that you could stun lock him for the entirety of the fight, except when he does that. But then they basically try to fix it, and then they did the opposite. They made it so that you can't stun lock him during the entirety of the fight anymore. But as soon as he does microwave, you can stun lock him.
Oh, I am the
But honestly, I think it's I think it's pretty fun to fight him as it is now, because that attack is so bad that it's kind of nice that you can just cancel it and just make him repeatedly try to start it up. I guess the fight is more fun that way. Anything else I need here? Okay. I guess like we definitely go +9. You know, I actually kind of forget how does patches work now? Like, is he here and can I buy shackle from him? Or do I have to go see him in his cave first? Oh, is it the bell bearing? I guess I may as well, right? This really does feel like an old school run right here. 3 years ago strats. But I still need to go get the charge attack stuff. What's the AR comparison though? Like, not really that much better. Still better though. No, Serpent Hunter is absolutely not even close to the best true level 1 weapon. It just... It doesn't have a stat requirement, which is pretty nice. For normal level 1, it is super good because that strength scaling is insane. On this thing. But... honestly, the only reason I'm using it right now is because it's already +9. Like, I would rather go longsword, but it is not already +9, so... Yeah, it's quite nice, and I can already warp out of this cave, but really no one's going to aggro here. Sigma Axe, is that how it's known now? Like the Mesmer Soldier Axe? All right, we're good. Oh, but have a good one, Buzzer, dude. Yeah, it's funny. The Ash of War on the Serpent Hunter, it used to be pretty much completely useless in PvE. I'm not going to say it's good. That was a little scary. The staff can hit you sometimes. Like, it's kind of wonky. Also go get a blue dancer charm. You know what, dude? Like, if I kind of feel like I should have just gone to do Redan as a second Great Rune on this. But anyways, yeah, the Ash of War on this thing used to be like pretty much completely useless, but then they buffed it at one point and made it hit like a cannon, dude. but it's so damn slow. But if you're going to, you know, if you're going on bosses and you're trying to get some kind of stealth attack off, then it's actually not too bad. Should probably be doing R2s, but... Really didn't just like reset his poise there. I almost surely did.
I am the Lord of all that is golden.
Alright, we should probably go get Blue Dancer now.
We'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Do you infuse the twin cell swords in DS3? Yes. Infusions are pretty much always better 100% of the time. So, yes. Like, a Dex infusion in DS3 for them is best. Or, I mean, maybe quality if you're, like, insanely... Like, if you're maxed out, then maybe quality is possible, but... Even the, like, hollow infusion or whatever can be pretty good, too, if you're max level. But most of the time, you're not. What really sucks in DS3 is how bad the elemental infusions are. Good in PvP, but in PvE, they're just... Well, I'm not going to say they're useless, but... You're better off most of the time just not going with them and going with... Like, so even if you're... Let's say you are a mage build. Or yeah, like you're some kind of magic build. Maybe you're with Faith or something. Or if you're doing sorcery, you're better off probably going with the actual spell buff instead. Well, actually, I don't know about that. I guess I'd have to test that. But definitely, if you're going with like some kind of hybrid build, like say you have some dex and some magic or something, you're better off going with the physical dex infusion and then going like crystal magic weapon on top instead of any other way. But yeah, you know what, though? I do think if you're pure int and you wanted to use a melee weapon, you probably do go Crystal Infusion, and that would work fine. But either way, pretty much 100% of the time, that's going to be outperformed by just like a melee weapon on a dex or strength build or something. All right. You know what? Should I... I'm going to try the Ash of War on DTS. How much poise does it do again? It's like 40... It's like 50 or something, right? I was going to cheese him, I guess, but... I don't want to try out the Ash of War. And then after this, we can go get Starfist. An alternate route to this would be to just go Iron Balls instead. Or at least until the capital, because I think on this type of run, it probably would be worth getting the extra bleed. Especially for Moog. That's some pretty good damage on that weapon art. Like, it's so slow, but it does hit really hard. Actually, you know what? I guess we will, because... So my initial plan was to go plus 12 longsword to this point. Able to script them without weapon art? Well, probably what I should have done is, like... Actually, yeah, that's a good point. You're right. Well, you know what? What I could have done is... No. I think what I did was good there. Because what you would do is weapon art into stun... But then what I didn't realize is that he was going to go back into doing his little initial buff thing or his little initial animation, whatever he does. So I could have done weapon art into 3 charged R2s for the stun, but then I didn't know I had time for it. I didn't know he was going to do it, so... But yeah, anyways, I was going to go plus 12 longsword for this whole part into Starfist. And so I was going to swap to Starfist for Morgott, but because... we have a plus 9 Serpent Hunter. Like, plus 9 Serpent Hunter is definitely better than plus 12 Starfist, right? Although the thing is, I'm going to be able to put Frost and Cragblade on it immediately. I actually don't know. You'd think a plus 12 wouldn't be better than a plus 9, but I don't know. Uchi, welcome back, dude. Yeah, I did fix my schedule, yeah. What is better? I kind of feel like the Starfist might be better. Yeah, plus 16 would be better for sure, but we're not going to be plus 16 yet. I think if we actually have to end up fighting Morgott, which we will like a little bit, then Starfist probably are better. Because then I can land a bunch of charged R2s, whereas this thing, there's no way I can land as many. So I might just go Starfist, I guess. A true level 1 is no stat boosting. No attribute boosting. Yeah, I guess I don't have to crouch because I have silencing. This is a nice thing about Gambit. Gambit is definitely better, but I very rarely go with it because on a normal any percent, you have to kill Bernal. And I can't be bothered to go kill Bernal every run, so... Plus 4 square off. Yeah, I could square off. Wait, why am I don't know. I'm probably just going to go Starfist, dude. There's a lot of value in being able to attack very quickly.
You're no match loud. You're
I should go get Craig, though. And for this run, the standard infusion is actually the best.
the girly boy here.
Like, if I'm not going cold, that is. Standard, I think, is the most damage. I wish this actually told us how much AR we get. Because I would be curious how it's comparing to the Serpent Hunter by this point. I mean, AR doesn't really mean all that much, especially when you're talking about the Starfist, because their base AR isn't actually that high compared to some other things. It's just the R2 motion value is so high, and they're so fast that it doesn't really matter. We didn't start Samurai, no, because we have to be level 1, so. It would be nice to have some kind of crit weapon on this. I was thinking maybe, because we can't go Misericord, so we could go maybe Dagger. That's probably the next best, or the best that I can use at true level 1. But I don't know if it's worth it. Well, so it's not, I actually can wield this. So there's a I guess a bug with paired weapons that it doesn't show that you get the 2-hand strength bonus when you're wielding them, but you do. So because these are 12 strength requirement and we have 10 strength, right? So if I 2-hand, I'm at 15 strength. But it just, for whatever reason with paired weapons, it doesn't... let's go get multi-hit now, I guess, right? Gonna go multi-hit. I do think stem regen would be good, or like, max stam would be good. But I think multi-hit is also extremely good. Funny, this run feels more like a normal no-hit run, and I think just simply because I'm using a bunch of different weapons on it. I guess probably the fact that they're also kind of the meta weapons, too. I'm really tempted to do the stealth strat on this clean rot and then do the weapon art, but I'm kind of scared he's going to aggro. We can see when we get there. Because it's funny, the clean rot knight, he doesn't aggro even without stealth. He doesn't aggro when you enter the arena, so you can throw Kukri behind him right away. And then he'll just go looking for it. Might be dumb, but... Nah, I should just backstab. I don't want to get down here. Didn't like that so much. When should I use these Exalted Flesh? I wonder. Maybe Godskin? Save one for Godskin, maybe. Because we don't need one for Gideon on this. Pretty insane kill. Definitely did not need Shackle, but get the double value for using it against Margit as well.
Shall not be forgiven.
Because that, I mean, that kill genuinely looked better than any weapon request I've done so far. We are using Starfist, but it's also because I had the Shackle, so. Okay, so what my plan was to go get a plus 19. And then I kind of want to go do Redan for the Great Rune. Should have its stance damage and motion value? No, maybe, no, it shouldn't have it, but... This weapon would be... So the thing is, they buffed this weapon. That's the thing. They buffed this weapon on one patch. It was actually Aziz who was the one who... well, at least... I'm going to say discovered that they were so busted. Maybe other people knew before that, but he was the one who told me about it. He's like, man, I think there was one patch where he was just like going through the stuff that they buffed. And he tried the fizz. He's like, dude, these are fucking insane. I was like, okay, I'll try it out. And then I did a no-hit run with it pretty much immediately with the iron balls. And I was like, this is like actually the best weapon in the game. So, but yeah, so what they did, the Fist R2 used to be much slower than this. I honestly still think they were probably a top tier weapon before, just based on the numbers alone. But then they made it even more busted. And so probably the way they were before was good enough. And they were already, like I said, they were already probably a top tier weapon because they did so much damage, but yeah, they just made them even faster. So. Well, no, I don't know if the tap R2 is about as fast as charge R2. Like, I did my fist only run. When I did that, that was with the unbuffed fist. And they were a very reasonable speed, I think. I mean, obviously I was doing bare fist, so I wasn't getting the damage and stuff, but they shouldn't have buffed them, basically. But they did. And now we're here, so. They're fun to use, though. Like, when you're fighting a boss like Millennia, being able to charge R2 on basically every opening is insane. almost every opening on Millennia, you can do a charge R2. And then it also works with like charge R2, tap R2 as well. But yeah, the old fist charge R2 speed is probably what it should be. In my opinion. That's what it should be. Yeah, Dark Hand charge R2. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 fist is not quite the same. Fist weapons are good in Dark Souls 3, but it's all about the R1 spam. You would never do R2s with them. Schmook, welcome back, dude. Don't mind fist weapon being fast. I just think... I think the stance damage being that high is fine. I think the opposite. I think it's just the speed. I think it's simply... Well, you have to change one of them, right? Because ultimately, what you're trying to do is get it into a DPS range and a poise DPS range. That's like more relatively balanced with other weapons. And you can do it by either lowering poison damage or increasing attack speed. Or sorry, decreasing attack speed. Either one, it does the same thing, pretty much. And so yeah, I just think the way fists were before is probably how they should be. And then, again, this weapon would still be top tier, but it wouldn't be the clear kind of number one in the game tier, you know? Yeah, Iron Balls, like, I think... I don't know if people sleep on the Iron Balls, but Iron Balls are pretty much the exact same weapon. And the thing is, even when we're doing a true level 1 run, the bleed is not going to factor in... They dropped new Night Rain character trailer, did they? I could watch that, maybe. But yeah, like, because we kill bosses so damn fast, the bleed's hardly going to come into play on this run. And this is at true level 1. And so if I did the same with Iron Balls, the route would look almost the exact same. Maybe Moog would be a little bit harder to script, though. Because the bleed does come in on him, and it'll probably come in on Millennia. But other than that, like, we haven't got a single bleed proc yet. I guess I've only used it for 2 bosses, and one of them was immune, but... We definitely didn't bleed Morgott. So one thing that sucks about Gambit is you got to get off horse to use it. Understanding was that balls are strictly worse, but you can get them earlier. That's technically true, but the amount worse that they are, like I'm saying, is just so tiny. They are such a tiny amount worse that it really doesn't matter that much. Is that is this? Does anyone have the link to the video? Here, let me click this link. Surely this is the one. Oh, it actually is the one. 3 minutes ago. Okay, so he has a backstep. I guess. Is that what that was? Backstep iframe? I kind of missed it. I mean, is this shifting earth going to be fucking huge, or what is this? I mean, this, I guess this could just be a camp inside of it. Like, the shifting earth does look sick. Or maybe that's just his dodge, like a back dodge or something. Gonna be a big shifting earth, it feels like. Wait, what was that? What is he doing, dude? You just studying the plants? Okay. And you throw a lightning pot? Okay, so it spreads damage across other people, I guess. It's pretty cool. I wonder if that's, like, hopefully that's not his ultimate, though. But it, like... I mean, it's so funny that they picked that boss to show it, but... So, like, he spreads damage around. But what is this? What is this? Maybe the more the red is built up, the more damage is built up? Or, like, shared, I guess? I mean, it seems cool, I guess. Yeah, see, look, like, he hit this one, and then this one got hit stunned as well, I think. Like, that seems kind of strong. Oh, no, it didn't. Just kidding. It was just the roll. I thought he got hit stunned. Never mind. Yeah, okay. Slower debuff. It simply just looks like you spread damage to other enemies, I guess. It just looks like you spread out the damage. I don't know if it does anything more than that. I really hope that's not his ultimate, though. But it probably, like, that seems like it could be an ultimate. Yeah, also you study plants, yes. Not impressed? I'm not that impressed. I don't know, dude. I feel like whenever I think of character abilities, I think of the Warframe ones, and I just feel like those are so much cooler. Especially the way you can build around them in that game. Because it feels like similar. It feels very similar. You pick a character, which is kind of the same as a Warframe, and they have a couple skills, and kind of they're like... In Warframe, you get... What is it, four skills on every character? I can't actually remember. Maybe 3 skills? Or is it 2 skills? No. I don't know. But I feel like those are so much cooler in that game. But because it reminds me of a Nova. Like, Nova in Warframe feels very similar to what the Scholar does, where you kind of AoE debuff. And it, like, spreads out damage and stuff. But Nova does it in so many cool ways. You can, like, slow down enemies depending on how you're built, and or you could speed them up, actually. But you would, like, slow them down, and then as soon as an enemy gets killed, it'll explode for a bunch of damage, and it can, like, spread across. At least that's how it used to be. I'm sure that Warframe got changed since I played last, but... Guess we go Radan now. I mean, we could just go Fire Giant, but... what I'm wondering is, should I go Cold Infuse for Fire Giant? This is what I'm currently wondering. But yeah, I mean, the class looks pretty cool. We'll have to see what his other skill is. You think it's ult? Because I just think if it's an ultimate... It depends how often you get it, right? Maybe they make it so you get it all the time. But yeah, we'll see. Recluse has best overall skill / alt. I don't know about best, but it's cool. I do quite like how Recluse works.
The stars have aligned. The festival.
But
Pretty much I'm not buying DLC now. But wait, what? Wait, I missed what you said. Wait, they renamed Deluxe. Wait, are you talking about Night Rain or something else? Wait, so okay, so you're talking about Night Rain. They renamed the Deluxe Edition so that this ass DLC came with other perks. Pretty much not buying the DLC now, but you're upgrading to Deluxe. Interesting. But yeah, like I said, when what is it? December 4th it comes out? I'll definitely try it out, but realistically, am I seeing myself playing it for more than a day? Not sure. Yeah, that doesn't mean it won't be fun. Like, I think the main appeal of Night Rain for people is that you can play it with your friends and stuff. Like, that's kind of the main thing, which is definitely fun, but for someone like me, it's not gonna, like, get me stuck to the game for that long. Pretty good damage. I mean, we're plus 19, to be fair. Pretty reasonable. We can get a great bow if we need it. The only reason I killed this boss so early, by the way, is so I can go get the... You know what? I actually should have done that. When I went to get the Somber 9, I should have gotten the Great Rune Tower. Yeah, I want the Great Rune. But yeah, I think that's the main appeal. So I do think this will be good. It'll be nice for people who are playing Night Rain and just to get more content and stuff, but yeah, for me though, like I just can't say I'm super interested. I'll definitely play it though for at least a day, or at least half a day or whatever. Like I'll try out the new characters, try out the new Shifting Earth, new Night Lords, but really don't die on this jump up here. Well, no, it's not a Night Rain rant. I'm basically saying that I think this doesn't work in 120 either or something. Holy smokes. Now that was some torrenting right there. Almost did a hop. Well, I mean, the thing is, you could just fast travel out, so. There's still no new map? No, there's no new map. Still the same map. Although, I mean, certain Shifting Earths change the map, right? Like, if you get the crater, it's still the same lower half of the map, but the top half's a bit different, I guess. Live over 1,000 hours. No, but I'm not saying the game's bad or I'm not even saying the DLC is disappointing, honestly. I mean, maybe it is a little, but I think it's fine. Like, that's pretty much my opinion of the whole game. The DLC is like, oh yeah, it's fine. It's not going beyond any expectation or anything like that. But it's still just fine. I don't mind it. Hopefully second class isn't complete shit. Yeah, we'll see, I guess. You'll see already very positive review score on Steam. Yeah, people like Night Rain, dude. For sure. I think ultimately, though, the main player base for Night Rain, I'm not saying that there aren't people here that don't enjoy Night Rain or still play it or whatever, but it's more for the players who don't know life the base games and like play Souls forever, dude. Like more fun for someone who plays, you know, plays Elden Ring one time and but has no desire to play it again, and then you could play Night Rain to get a bit more out of it, I guess, you know, which is not a bad thing, certainly. But that's just, yeah, that's just how I feel it is. So that's why I'm not like super huge on it. And that's why a lot of people here aren't either, because they, you know, they're super hardcore Souls fans that just play the games constantly. And so when you're like that, just Night Rain's not... I'd much rather just do an Elden Ring randomizer than play Night Rain, basically, you know? Yeah, I was wondering if I should go Frost here. I think I will, because the Frost damage actually isn't much worse. And we should proc him, I think. I feel like we're going to proc him. That's not what I meant to do, but okay. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna proc him because he's gonna stun here. He's pretty resistant to Frost, though. I would love to proc him. Could have done the sleep strat. There it is, right at the end. Yeah, it's such a scam in this game so many times that if you proc a status on a boss that has a different second phase, that you just simply don't get the benefit of the proc. Like, so if you proc Rot on the final hit of Fire Giant phase 1, you do not get in phase 2. Massive design flaw, I think. Yeah, see, like, even a boss like this that's got 1,000 frost resist. That frost infusion has a lot of buildup on it. Yeah, Rot resets, like, every status resets in that fight when you go to phase 2. So if you have Rot procced in phase 1, it will not continue into phase 2. And so yes, you actually just get scammed, basically. I'm not sure on status buildup though, actually. I don't know if you keep the stat, like say you're one hit away from proccing Rot, then I don't think I feel like it still resets, but I'm actually not sure. Okay, do we want to go Knight's Resolve for this fight, or do I want to go Serpent Hunter, or what? We could just go Serpent Hunter for the Noble. I'm sure either way it won't really matter. Starfist or Chicken Leg stronger? I think they're both top, like S-tier, top-tier weapons. I'm not sure which one's better. It depends what you're fighting. Really just depends because Starfist can, or the Blood Fiend's arm can do some really dumb stuff. Again, you know, like one hit poise break millennia, for example. Like you can do some really dumb things with it. One of the funniest builds is if you go Blood Fiend arm with Stone Barb, Cragblade, and the parry tier, you can one hit poise break 80 poise bosses with one parry. Like you do one guard counter and they're poise broken. And it's very broken. And so you can do the same for Millennia, technically. And I remember when I did... What was it? I did the parry run. I did the parry run, and I was one hit poise breaking Romana. On every attack, I just parry R2, and she's poise broken and riposte. Every hit. Although I mean, other weapons probably do the same too. Actually, I'm not certain, but I'm sure the other Colossals do similar. But yeah, and then you, like, I think Starfist, if I'm fighting a boss like Millennia, I'd probably take Starfist. I guess. You can't go wrong, though. But if I'm fighting a boss like... I don't know, if I need to one-shot something, I'm going to go Blood Fiend's arm. Or if I'm fighting Consort, I'm going to go Blood Fiend's. If I need to one-shot a Mesmer phase, you can do the same with Starfist, probably, but... Blood Fiends just requires less stuff. It does such an insane amount of damage. I mean, for people who saw the Urge Steel Dagger yesterday and how much damage that was doing, Blood Fiends is the same, but on a colossal weapon. It's the same kind of scaling. Knights Resolves Y-Hander for one hit. I guess so, but it's not quite as good. That's what I did on the Region Locked, and it definitely worked. Not quite as well as Blood Fiends does, though. Sacred or Blood Infuse? Definitely Sacred, yeah. Sacred or Flame Art is the best. You can go Bleed, but you're just not, like, maximizing how good the weapon is, but it's still going to be insanely good. Restart stream for it. What, for YouTube? Or you, like Twitch stream, you don't have to reset. It does it automatically. What's the best +0 weapon? Or what's the best? What is the better +0 weapon? Easily Starfist, I would say. Well, I mean, Blood Fiends, I'm sure, are still great. I've never tried Blood Fiends at +0, but... The thing is also what makes Blood Fiends so good is not only the scaling on the infusion, but... It has the highest charged R2 poise damage in the game. Because it's a double hit. So you get, like, the Colossal... The good Colossal R2, first of all. Like, so the Great Club R2, which is really fast, actually. And then it also hits twice. With the Blood Splash. So... What is the poise damage on? Like 55 poise damage or something like that on a charged R2? Or 54.5? Like, it's something insanely high. No weapon even really comes close to getting to. I really like the Blood Fiend's arm, dude. It's a very fun weapon to use. But it is quite OP, though. But yeah, it's hard to say which weapon's better overall. I think it depends what you're doing. I think most casual players would probably have an easier time with Blood Fiend's arm on most bosses. Just because it has good range on it, but Starfist in the hands of someone who knows what they're doing is probably better. It really just depends what you're doing. They're both basically the best weapons in the game, so can't really go too wrong. Are there any Ashes of War that can go on Blood Fiends that... Like, you can put Lion's Claw on Blood Fiends. Although that's not really the main way to use it. That would still work. I mean, it's the best Lion's Claw weapon in the game. Right? So, yeah. I might just go Star... Like, I feel like Starfists are probably just good enough here. Unless, I don't know. I kind of have to decide because I have to hit Noble here, so... Do I go Starfist or do we go Servant Hunter? What would be better? Kind of undecided. Do a Pickaxe. Pickaxe is great. Blood Fiends is definitely better. I probably should have gone Starfist, I guess. Let's see. Absolutely insane Apostle stall. Yeah, I probably should have gone Starfist, I guess, on Noble. I was thinking the strike damage would be a problem, but the statuses were too valuable, I guess. Whoops. I don't think I got the 25 stone. How would I suggest warming up if you're coming back to Elden Ring after 6 to 7 month break? Well, what are you doing in the game? Like, are you hitting the game, or like, I don't know if you need to warm up for just playing it, but I honestly don't have an answer for you. Maybe do night rain runs. Do a couple of night rain runs. That'll maybe do it. Yeah, play the game.
Yeah, you're out.
That's a good point. Yeah, you gotta go read, like, the insane boss documents that people have made. Like, Recycle's made a bunch of them, I think, right? Gotta go sifting through the archives. Read every single boss flowchart. What else do you have to do? Read up on the lore. Surely. No, but I feel like once you come into the game and start fighting Tree Sentinel or something, like, I don't know how much you played it, but I feel like Tree Sentinel is the good warm-up. Get smoked by him for a couple hours. Also, it's a good thing I didn't stay up to watch the Ottawa game yesterday because they apparently such a boring game and they lost 2-1. So good thing I didn't stay up for that. Because I was sound asleep at like 9:30, dude. I was done. I mean, I was just pushing to try to stay awake for that long, pretty much, so that I didn't wake up at 4:30 a.m. or something. I did wake up at 6 though. If I no-hit Nightmare, you're gonna be so mad. Like the Nightmare randomizer, I'm not doing that. Obviously. If that's what you mean. I wonder if I should go do Platz Dusax right now. Guess why not, right? Oh wait, no, he's not even a Great Rune. What am I saying, dude? Never mind. I've pretty much gotten automatic at doing him on these runs that I just kind of assumed, but not even a Great Rune. And this is all Great Runes. Yeah, so what the plan will be though, once I get this run, whether it's on this attempt or not, I am going to continue into all Remembrances, and if I don't get it, then I will refund the points to... I forgot who requested this, but whoever it was. I keep doing the wrong buff order, dude. I'll do Cragblade first. It lasts a minute.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again.
Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. Fuck. I shouldn't have done that. Still a ridiculously good fight, though.
Why cover destined death? To kill what?
See, this is what I was saying about this run, though. Like, because I'm allowed to use whatever I want, this pretty much is like using an above-average no-hit weapon request. And I guess on certain fights, it's actually probably better than anything else I've used. Even at... I mean, that Malekith fight, is that better than any weapon request I've done so far? It might be. I guess claws were pretty good. So what was the Gideon strat? We Knight's Resolve him. I don't think we... Yeah, we do need the... Okay, we go Knight's Resolve, Cold Infuse. And then we do need the Frenzy Flamestone, I think. And then we do... Did I write down when to attack? I might have to go check the VOD. It was around... was it after us that I have to start attacking? Or is that the last weapon I did? I mean, I'm gonna have to check. Ever do one shot, only no hit? I actually started to route that at one point, but it's kind of not that fun. So it's pretty not that fun. Okay, let me go check the VOD and see when I attacked. It would have been, it was early last stream, right? Nearly. Really, like, grunt as if I got hit. No, I guess it was this stream. Like Glumblade nerf? But yeah, I mean, I'm not really too worried about this run because we have Starfist.
But alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us. That we continue.
Yeah, it's right when he says us, I think.
Unto it for us. That none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us.
Yeah, us. Okay. Maybe I did write it down because that's what my note said. But I just didn't think I actually did do that, so. Anyone in the world who completed Nightmare Rando? No. No one has done Nightmare Rando Seed no death. Not even no hit and not even no death. Bender was working on a no death. I don't think he's done it yet. But I'm still probably going to Exalted Flesh just in case here. Although, I mean, it should work out. Like, this is the exact same build we had last time, so it should be fine, actually. Save the Exalted Flesh for maybe Elden Beast or something. Yeah, it includes Fia's Champs as well, yeah, if I do all remembrances. That's actually the main reason why the all remembrances request, I'm just not wanting to do them. And it's because Fia's Champs is included, and I just... With certain weapons, I just don't feel like doing it. Especially when I'm restricted with what I can use. On this, I'll probably go Flame of the Red Mains or something. Which actually is pretty tolerable on them, but... Hey, I shouldn't need Exalted Flesh. Like, we have the exact same setup, I believe. Or should I just do it? Oh!
And here you'd come, to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs.
Dude, I fucked up big.
Your spirit, but alas,
That's okay, actually.
shall take the throne.
We'll just have to cheese him then.
Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Onto it.
I forgot what I was doing. And oh, but the cheese. Oh no, dude. Oh no, because the normal cheese needs a frenzy flamestone. Holy shit, dude! I messed up big. Because now we actually have to go all the way to Lake of Rot, pretty much. I think. Oh, dude, I can't believe it. Or maybe I mean maybe we could just get enough pots. I really was not paying attention there. And I forgot. Like the Frenzy Flamestone strat, it requires you to immediately run in there and throw it. And I triggered him without doing that, so. But what I think we will do is do this cheese, and then I just need to go get a bunch of pots, I think. Good thing I have all the souls, too. How many pots do we have? We would need a lot. Like, we need... We have 10. And I didn't start out with the pot gift on this one. What a disaster this is, dude. Control K. There is a rot setup for sure. Like, rot would be the more sure way to do it, but I have to go down to Lake of Rot for that and go kill a Retta, and I kind of just don't feel like it. But I could. Like, that would be the safer way to do it. I can't, like, it's such a free Gideon kill on this, and now we have to go do all this extra stuff. Can't believe it, dude. What have I done? "100% free Gideon kill." Okay, so we have 11. I'm gonna have to go down Lake of Rot, I think. I don't, because the other cracked pots are in kind of just worse spots, I think. I deserve to get hit now because of that, man. That's crazy. And unfortunately, you can re-enter Gideon with stealth and do the cheese. But yeah, the problem is the normal strat that I've been doing on these runs that can't kill Gideon requires the madness. Like, you need to proc him with Frenzy, which does like 1,000 damage. So the option is either I go Rot, or I would have to get enough pots to proc him again with poison. And I think if that were the case, I would probably need an extra like 4 pots or something. Which I would need a lot of cracked pots for that, I think. Damn, dude. Well, I guess if we're going all remembrances after, like if I manage to just not get hit here, then we're actually not wasting that much time. So I'd have to go through here anyways, but now if I re-enter Gideon fight, will it still be with cheese? Yeah, you can go in with stealth and then hide behind the pillar still, I think. I'm pretty sure I've done this before. If not, then honestly, if not, then I would have to go to get like Carry Retaliation or something, which I guess I'm going to get anyways, and then we could kill him like that. I feel like Carry Retaliation is almost essential on Gideon if you're doing a straight up fight with him. I guess it depends on the weapon though, but for pretty much most weapons, Carry Retaliation can carry. Yet, upgrade a shield with Carry Retaliation. I think, does upgrading it increase the damage? I actually don't even know. You'd think. Honestly, the rings, if you're doing retaliation strat, the rings are not a problem. Because you just parry them. Like, the idea is you just sit point blank. And just parry. But yeah, I guess it would be a little easier, because then if he forces you away with Glint Blade. Yeah, it parries all of them. Like, you just sit point blank and just parry it all. That was going to be when I do, or if I do, the, like, Nightmare run or whatever. Basically, this Master run, but no Ox. If I ever do that, then that's pretty much the strat. Like, you just simply parry it. What happened on Gideon? I walked in the fight, triggered him, but then didn't... I kind of forgot that I was going to throw the Madness Stone at him. And because I didn't do it immediately, it just totally ruins the strat. Basically. So. Do I need Frost at all? I don't know. Yeah, I really scuffed it. Because now, like, We should have been on Radabeast by now, but we are not. Yeah, this is not +0. The request was just like true level 1. That was it. Honestly, if it was level 1 +0, I probably wouldn't have taken that request because it's just... Well, I mean, that run's not actually that bad. I feel like doing level 1 +0 no hit in this game would be easier than Ivory Sickle, most likely, but... I might need a clip of the setup for this. Oh, I really thought I did it. First try. Nearly. Doing Laruska when Radan's dead? Yeah, but you need the... Nah, I'm not going down there. Unless I actually do manage to get that far on all remembrances, which I might, I guess. Ah, man. Is this the correct lineup? Or is it... it's probably wrong. It is right. You need to aim like a little bit more right than where I was aiming. The tree, I think. Man, this is so scuffed. This is really scuffed. Never run so sick. Honestly, most people don't think so. Most people do not agree with that. There's a very small subset of people that enjoy watching those types of runs, but most people do not. Which makes sense. Like, the majority of the Souls player base, they like seeing bosses get obliterated rather than them slowly getting picked away on a super low damage run, you know? Yeah, 60 FPS is pretty much required for that skip. If you try to do it at 120, at least I've never managed to do it at 120. Yeah, so why we're going down here is to get the rot pot crafting. And that, I don't actually remember how many we need. Yeah, this was the strat I used to do on the older run requests for weapons that couldn't kill Gideon in time. And this, like, I even did this before the Madness strat because I didn't know about the Frenzy Stone until there was some run where I figured it out. I was just testing more stuff on him, but... but yeah, this is what I did on every single bad weapon run, pretty much. Just run all the way down here. You don't actually need that many rot pots, but I do not remember the amount. But yeah, so, someone found, I forget who it was, found that you could do Gideon with only poison pots and fetid pots, and then like the frenzy stone plus a frost pot. And so that's much faster setup than this. So that's what I've been doing on most of the runs. It's open cold, sir. What's up, man? Good on things like 90-minute Yorm fight. Yeah, not exactly. Probably especially Yorm. But yeah, so this is what I did on most of the runs, and but we've got that poison strat now, so yeah, that's not actually the reason why I haven't done the like nightmare run or anything yet. Nearly messed up big right there. But yeah, it's not because people don't like watching as much. That's not really the reason. It's just doing low damage runs in this game is just not as fun as in, especially Dark Souls 3. That is the primary reason. It's simply just not as fun. Like the open world part means that the setup is longer. You're spending more time doing the things that you don't want to do on a run like that. Because you don't want to get to the first boss at 40 minutes and then have to reset. Because that's really garbage. So yeah, that's pretty much the main reason. But I think the run that I have in mind, like low-ish damage, is level 1 plus 0 all bosses no hit while region locked as well. I think that's a run that could be really good. And maybe even if you remove the all bosses part, I feel like that'll still be good to do as like maybe 2 gods or whatever. And the simple reason is that the build isn't static the whole run. You're not just like cycling statuses, or you're not just going with like an axe for one fight and then Mantis Blade on another fight or something. But the fights feel pretty much the exact same. The main appeal of that run, at least conceptually, I haven't actually started routing that yet. Or I guess I did a little bit for Limgrave. But the main appeal is that you start out with... I don't have any rot butterflies yet. But yeah, you would start out in Limgrave going with, you know, whatever weapon it is. Really enough heals. And then, you know, you get to, you know, Stormblade for some things, square off maybe, whatever. You get to Liurnia, and then... I don't really know what the route would be yet, but maybe you go balls or something, or you know, continue with Stormblade for certain things. So that's fine. But basically, the big idea behind the region lock is that you don't get Meteorite Staff until the 4th region. And the reason why that's good is because Meteorite Staff plus either Slicer or, you know, Night Comet for level 1 plus 0 is pretty much the best setup. And I think it'd be kind of boring to go with that the entire run. Where am I going, dude? I'm not sure if I need the butterflies over there. But yeah, that's my idea, at least, that like you would have to earn getting the Meteorite Staff rather than just run right to Caelin and go get it immediately. Hopefully I don't need those butterflies over there. But yeah, like I said, I kind of have to test it all out. What I'll actually do is get the brought butterflies in the Millicent Church. Yeah, this is a mess, dude. This is all like, pretty much all of this is just extra stuff that we didn't have to do, but... Yep. This is no good. Anyways, that's my idea. It's just like, we wouldn't be running with the exact same build for every boss in a run like that. And that could be more fun. I just basically I've thought for a long time, trying to think of a run that could be as fun and as build diverse as a run like the Master Run in DS3, but I don't. No run in this game comes close. Just they simply just don't. I think it's also partially due to the fact that the bosses in this game are just not as balanced. And so you have bosses like Fire Giant, and you've got Godskin Duo, and you've got like Elden Beast, like bosses that are just, they have kind of garbage. I wish I remembered how many rot pots I need for this. Because I really do not remember at all. Does anyone know? Request this run? Dude, honestly, this run's good. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be good for a YouTube video, I guess. Is what you're saying, but this run's, like, pretty easy request. But I've really scuffed it. Is 3 rot pots enough? Is it 5? Where are the other ritual pots, dude? I got the 2 in Jarburg. I got the 1 from this guy. Oh yeah, last year as well. I need one more Aeonian Butterfly then if it's 4. Yeah, this has turned very scuffed here very quickly. I mean, I should have been almost done the run by now, dude. Like, we should have been well on our way to Millennia by now. If I didn't mess this up. Actually insane, dude. Luckily, we just routed in a run that we got all this rot stuff recently. Okay, so we have 4. So is 4's enough for sure? Or should I get some backup, like, poison pots too? I'll just get a backup. 1 error, 20 minutes. Yeah, that's... it was big error. Very bad boss to make an error on, honestly. That's my sleep schedule. It's actually great, dude. How's it going, Zio, by the way? I completely fixed it. Woke up at like 6:30 today. Went to sleep at 9:30. Just gonna get just a couple more poison pots and then we're good to go. Yeah, I did my tried and true method of basically taking a nap instead of sleeping at. Yeah, I was basically on schedule to go to sleep at 11:30 2 days ago. 11:30 a.m. And so I went to sleep, but then I set an alarm to wake up 4 hours later. And then did that. Was pretty tired. I mean, I was honestly mostly tired yesterday. But yeah, so I woke up at like 3:45 or whatever that day, and then I went to sleep at 12. Woke up at 6, and then went to sleep last night at 9:30. So that's easily the best way to fix the schedule. Just simply do that. I can't believe how much I've scuffed this, man. But you know what? If we are continuing this to all remembrances, though, which is the plan, we do have to go down to Lake of Rot anyway, so. Simply do the thing you said. Well, not quite, because the key in my strategy is waking up. Like when you go to sleep at 11 a.m., wake up 4 hours later. That's the key. That does a lot of damage, dude. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely remembering this rot strat now. It's a good strat, but it is slow to set up, obviously. Yeah, all-knowing boss who sits and dies while someone throws pots behind a pillar. I've been meaning to get a video of... Make a video of Gideon's perspective. Like, so imagine you're in first-person cam right here, and all you see is, like, Gideon looking forward, right? He's looking like this, and then all you see is just, like, from here, like, woo, and then it lands next to you. You just turn and look at it, and then go back to looking straight forward again. Like, I just think that'd be such a funny meme, dude. It'd be so good. Like, oh, must have been my imagination. Just put some Skyrim guard text over it, or like bandit. It must have been my imagination. Well, that was quite a 20-minute excursion we were just on. Maybe more than that even. How long were we doing that for? I mean, I guess I sped up the game, so the in-game time also sped up, so. Anyways, back to normal stuff. Oh, we still have Knight's Resolve. Yeah, it would be a great YouTube short, yeah, definitely. Yeah, that sounds pretty funny. I would be curious how the magic tier would perform on this run. Like, would it be worth it since we're going with the hold infusion? I kind of just felt like stamina was more important. But that is a decent amount of magic AR. So I feel like magic tier could be a nice boost to this, but I don't know. Extra boss, though. 20% of split damage ass. But not, it's not really, though. Like, not when you're using Starfist. The multipliers are so high. Yeah, it wouldn't be a crazy boost to our damage, though. Frost. Nope, just kidding. Frost on riposte. Just kidding again. Frost here.
Brave, tarnished.
Surely if you say Frost every hit, then eventually you'll get it right.
Crown.
But yeah, like even at true level 1, the Starfist are still probably better than any weapon request. You know? Like, and this is true level 1. Like, imagine when you're going heavy infused or something, or even still frost infused, but you actually have a ton of strength. You know, 40 strength plus the 20 from the 1.5 multiplier from two-handing. I mean, it's pretty simple stuff. But yeah, that's why I just, I don't know. Level 1 in this game is a little busted. Arguably. Really, his poise didn't reset.
I always tried to turn every disaster into an opportunity.
Look at how late this phase 2 is, dude. Okay, do I have time for all this stuff? Nope. Ah, probably should have done Exalted Flesh because it's more important. I mean, maybe I can do one here still. Bonk. That was a good play, that Exalted Flesh. Oh, you know what? I was gonna go physical infusion here. I kind of forgot. What's this shit boss doing? What is he doing, dude? My God. What is wrong with him? Am I insane or... What the fuck is this fight right now? What on earth was that? What the hell, dude? Like, he only... I thought for a second, as soon as I did that third jump, I was like, I'm gonna die because the ring's gonna come in here and I jumped way too early. But it wasn't that I jumped too early, it's that the ring just didn't show up. Dang, that's crazy, dude. That's so weird. I have not a single time seen that, ever. Where he did only 2 rings on the last attack. That's so weird. Weirdest Elden Beast I've ever seen, for sure.
What do you don't want any?
Yeah, definitely should have gone physical infusion for him though.
Well done.
Especially because the exalted flesh didn't get us, like the exalted flesh is only physical, so. That was weird. That was a weird ass fight right there. What rune do I have? I'm using Radan's rune for the extra stamina. Quite a good combo actually. Radan's rune plus the green spell on true level 1. It's pretty good. Especially when you're using a high stamina weapon like this. It allows me to do 4 charged R2s. $120 FPS meme? I don't know, dude. I fought a lot of Elden Beast in the last couple weeks. And I have not seen that at 120 FPS. Nah, he was just cooked in the brain right there, I think. Definitely should not have gone to the cold infusion for him, though. Especially because the Radagon... You certainly do not need that frost proc on Radagon with this. Didn't do anything. Frost is good for the rest of the boss in the game, though. This is a fun run, though. I do quite like this run. It is pretty fun. Especially because it reminds me of the old school Serpent Hunter runs from 3 years ago. Not that I'm a huge fan of the Serpent Hunter, but it just, I don't know. The good old days, dude. Surely they were good old days. This won't be the best crit weapon. Oh boy, you stunned him? Holy fuck, dude. I really thought I was toast right there. Holy shit. Holy dude, I like, because what happened is the Shield Knight stunned him out of the big spin, but when you stun the commanders out of that attack, they just instantly kind of forgot with this you can actually just like spam R2 when he does any jump or anything, because you just go underneath attacks, but I want to just be safe here. But yeah, so he goes... When you stun him out of that spin, he'll instantly start it up again. And I didn't really realize what was happening, and so I thought, like, I could have easily run into it, basically. Wait, why not double branch? It's... I could have, I guess. Could have double branched, I guess. But a lot of people think that you can just go and branch that second knight without doing anything, but you need to wait for that frost spinny attack again. So at that point, I may as well just backstab and kill him. Yeah. Yeah, like double branch strat is riskier for sure. But then there's always someone who's like, oh, you could just parry him. You could just parry and then branch. You cannot do that. That is 100% not safe. Just because you've seen like Ongball do it doesn't mean it's safe necessarily. Do all paired weapons actually get 1.5 strength? Yeah, they do. Yeah. It's just like a visual bug, I guess. Ongball shade. Maybe a little, I guess, but it wasn't meant to be, but I just remember when I was trying to figure out a strat for them on like low damage runs, true level 1 or not true level, well, the master run, all great runes. It's like, oh, just so many people came in because I was doing it for a couple hours. Like, oh, just parry him and then use the branch. Like, what are you doing? And probably at least 5 people said that on separate occasions. I was like, man, you cannot do that. And then I was like, look, I'll show you. And then I the first time I try it, I parry him, I branch, and then he just swipes me after anyways. Like, you need to get good RNG for it. So like when you're, I don't know, when you're watching people who do singular boss kills, you got to be aware of the fact that what they do might not always be consistent, and you're seeing the successful attempt at it, you know? You're seeing the successful attempt. They are not showing you the times where it doesn't work. At least with the case of like relatively high damage kills. When you're watching someone do, you know, level 1 plus your NG plus 7 kills or something, then most likely everything they do on that's going to be consistent because it needs to be when you're doing a 20-minute long boss kill. But yeah, when it's like a 3-minute SL1 kill, you can get away with a lot of stuff, pretty much. But no hit runs, you also can't really get away with anything because it'll catch up to you eventually. Yeah, it's not meant to be shade at anyone in particular, though, but that's just how it works. Like, that's simply the fact of the matter is that being able to do something once doesn't mean it's consistent. Like, that's pretty much what I'm saying. Well, no, it's not lie and manipulate. It's what I'm saying is that what you see might not always be, like what you see other people do in terms of strats or boss kills might not be 100% consistent. Like, again, like I said, especially for a kill that people do boss kills that are only a couple minutes long, just some level 1 kill or whatever, and they're only showing you that one fight and that's it. And they can get away. You can get away with stuff that's not consistent, is what I'm saying. Simply. Yeah, you can trust Nico Bellic, though. Exactly. That's a good point. You can always trust Nico Bellic. But yeah, that's actually, I mean, that's like the perfect example of what I'm saying, right? Is the Nico Bellic DLC % run. Because if you see that and you go like, oh, you can just run up the stairs like this, and then you try it yourself, you will pretty much never be able to do it. Like, I remember after I saw him do that strat, I was like, oh, let me try this and see how many times I can do it. Out of probably 15 or so attempts, I can't remember how many. I did at least 10. I couldn't get it a single time where I no-hit the staircase while running up it like that. So if you see that and you go like, oh, it must be consistent because he did it once. It's just simply not how it works. How's it going, Zaz? Dude, 1 out of 1. That is 100% success rate. It is 100%. I guess we don't need assassin armor, but it's still not bad to have. No, I haven't tried the avatar cheese yet. I've been meaning to try that. I guess I could have gotten a bow for this, or a great bow, but it's okay. Great bow is really not much better for this. Well, you know what? Maybe I will. I will. No, I do want to try it at some point, though, and see, would it be worth doing for certain runs? I don't know. Not sure exactly the use case I would do that with, but... Confirm if Torrent Death is a hit. Torrent Death is not necessarily a hit. It depends. Like, if Torrent died from fall damage, but you survived, that's not a hit. But if, like, is that even really possible? I guess I've seen it, maybe, but in general, Torrent getting hit if it's by an enemy is a death. Wait, I didn't even get any great arrows, dude. Oh. Figure out something for feed champs. I'll remember to kill. Nah, I didn't. On this particular run, if I make it that far, then I will simply blame with the red mains them. But in terms of some generalized strat for them, I don't have anything. Got nothing. Yeah, Watchdog works on Fuse champs for sure. But no, what I was hoping to figure out is some kind of strat for Fuse champs that the best idea was the what's her name? The Archer Spirit Summon. Like, the best idea was that on top of Godwin. But unfortunately, you can't summon while you're up there. That's like the kind of thing I was hoping would work. But it doesn't work. Yeah, Latenna, yeah. Like, Latenna on top of Godwin would just be so perfect, I think. But yeah, it does not work. No, it is consistent to get on top. But the question is, like, what do you use from up there? Okay, so I think for this to work with Great Bow, I believe I need to drop down to here. It might have to, like, not be... Oh my god, I need to use mouse, dude. Yep. I think she fell. Yeah, Fuse Champs is such an absolute garbage boss. I cannot believe... Well, I can, but... It's so disappointing that they're required to do all remembrances. So unfortunate. I still think all remembrances would kind of still... It would still suck. Or still be not that fun of a category, simply because Fortisax is bad. Getting to Estelle is not great, and the Estelle itself is not the most amazing boss or anything. And then Moose isn't great. Class Deusax is also okay. But that's pretty much it. That's literally all remembrances versus all great runes, is those 4 bosses. But then you have to add either one of Sewer Mogue or Gargoyles, which, again, both kind of not that great. And then you are also adding anything else? Loretta, Ghost Loretta, who is, like, meh. So it's just not... That's why I don't want to do it, because it's just not great. Can you use consumables from up there? Oh, yeah, you can. 100%. So one strat I was testing for that was Rot. rot breath, and it actually works quite well. That was probably the best thing I found from up there, is just rot breath. And you could do +0 rot breath, and then, you know, you just use 1 FP bar, you proc rot. Works pretty well, but it's still not great, and it takes a long time. And then not to mention, you actually have to get up onto Godwin quickly enough to not get hit. Which isn't the simplest thing to do. Three gods. Well, Millennia is not a god, right? Does it say God slain? No, it doesn't. Yeah. No, it only says God slain for Consort and Radabeast. But yeah, I guess it does say Goddess of Rot, I guess, but... What I'd do if I never played a Souls game but really want to play Elden Ring, simply play it, I guess. I don't think you need to be scared of the difficulty, because that's... Like, that's... I don't know. That's just what it is, and it's fun. Simply. Simply don't be scared of the difficulty. Or, I mean, if you're really having a hard time, I don't think there's anything wrong with going through the game and, like, searching up builds and stuff. If that's the way you're going to like to play it, then there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, simply employ the learn and then win strategy. Okay, get away from the wall so that... Because we lost the dagger. There was some... Or what was the run where I was smoking her? I guess it was the guitar run where I was absolutely just decimating the boss, and then she totally memed where she stunned, and then I knocked her into the wall, and then she landed into me or something. Bonk. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. She's trolling me. I can't believe she's done this to me. Wow, she tried to troll me twice right there. That's gross, dude. She first gets stunned, but then I guess the second fit... It was the first fist that stunned her, so then she immediately recovered. And then she does the point blank... whatever that spell is called. The Linstone Stars. And nearly smokes me. Wow. That was not very nice of her. Glintstone stars. Is that not what it's called? I thought that's what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's glintstone stars. Maybe I'm wrong. Like you have collapsing stars, right? Which is like the empowered version of that one. And then oh yeah, Stars of Ruin is like the big version. I don't know. There are several tiers of that spell. Or collapsing stars is that the gravity sorcery? I don't know, man. You have Stars of Ruin, and then you've got I don't know. You just have like a bunch of those. And I think that one that she's got is glintstone stars, but maybe I don't know. Yeah, I guess not like a normal spell. Yeah, glintstone stars is right. Yeah, that's the one that shoots out 5 projectiles, right? Which is the I think what she does, pretty much. Star shower and then stars of ruin, maybe. I think I've fully got the muscle memory to do Y and right trigger to swap my right hand item or weapon. Because I nearly lost a run earlier on Placidusax where I didn't re-gambit. Where I was swapping, like there's a glitch with seals. I don't know if it's the same with stabs as well, but there's a glitch with seals where when you swap to the seal using Y and R1, it'll immediately cast. And so I did kind of an accidental Flame Guarantee Strength mid Placidusax fight and nearly died. Ever since then, I've been like, okay, I really need to get the muscle memory to use the trigger instead. And so that's what I've done. It ended up working out, but is it NG that makes Rot not slow you down? No, it's on NG Plus and beyond, you don't get slowed down by the like unstable ground or whatever. Unstable footing. I forget what they call it, but unstable ground something else. Yeah, so in the lava, for example, you can just sprint through on NG Plus. In the Rot, like where it's normally slow, you can sprint through on NG Plus. But I'm using Quick Step there to get through it. Such a weird thing. I feel like it's a bug or unintended, but I don't really know. Yeah, Jimmy code. Classic Jimmy code. Could be intended. But then what's the purpose? Like just to speed up your NG Plus playthroughs? I don't know, man. Sounds weird. Why wouldn't they do other things then to speed up your NG Plus playthrough? Like, why do you gotta go talk to Melina still? I really misplayed that in a bunch of ways, but worked out okay.
The mark of a true lord.
I think like the thing is, you can play it so aggressively with fists that it was kind of putting me in spots that I'm not super used to, I guess. I have fought her quite a bit with the fists, but just not in a while. Because yeah, there were certain like times where I found myself in the wrong spot, and I would usually roll in, but I was far away already. I don't know. It was fine, but I didn't execute everything perfectly there. Yep, not the best. Yeah, I haven't fisted Millennia in a while, dude. Amazing ball control. Thank you. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, by the way, dude. I feel like my alerts are broken again. Is that true? Also, Luca, thanks for the raid. I hope your stream is good. I think my alerts are broken again, dude. Is that true? Or am I just going insane? I didn't get a notification or an alert for that raid, so something's going on. Someone give 10 to test. Nah, it's okay. I mean, I could probably just repeating an alert and see if it works. Like, have I missed a bunch of stuff because things are broken again? Oh my god, I guess I have, huh? What is going on during this marathon, dude? Oh yeah, I've missed a ton of stuff, dude. God damn it, man. Jay, thanks for the 9-month resub. Okay, I guess I have to... How is this happening again, man? What did I miss? Jay, thanks for the 9-month resub. Lucia, thanks for the raid as well. I appreciate that. Hopefully your stream is good. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Jade, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Sec, thanks for the 1-year Prime sub. Thanks so much, dude. Vabanistan, thanks for the brand new sub. Do, thanks for the brand new sub. David, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Mercurial, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. Sorry I missed all that stuff, because I guess Streamlabs is down again or something. Not sure what's going on with that. You asked another streamer doing French run if summons were allowed. wait. I missed the rest of that. I gotta read that. That sounds funny, dude. Can someone repost that so I can see it again? Morph, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. Tesla going off on you about Souls player gatekeeping and summons are allowed every run from every Elden Ring streamer. Oh, I see. Okay, I thought... Okay, yeah. I thought you were going in a total different direction with that. I thought everyone's going to start flaming you for, like, even considering summons as an option. That's not as funny that way. But you know what? They kind of have a point, though, a little bit. They kind of have a point. Yeah, it's not that that's certainly not a dumb question, but they do have a point in, you know, people asking if summons are allowed for a run. Because, yeah, like, why would they not be allowed, I guess, but doesn't matter. All right, so we're going to be going for a 1-cycle Moog. And pretty much, we just need to throw in some tap R2s during the fight. Just not only charged R2. Yeah, it doesn't make sense to go off on a question like that. Yeah, 100% I agree with that. Like, they didn't need to go crazy on you. For just a simple question. Wouldn't have been bad to have an Exalted Flesh here, I guess. Would have been more valuable here than on that Radabeast fight. Yeah, I've always played with controller in these games. Classic fucking Moog. Classic fucking Moog again.
I can see it.
Still very easy one cycle with this.
The coming of our dynasty. More Gwyn.
Okay, so we are going to switch to Knight's Resolve for this. I think that's a better play. Probably still cold, though. Yeah, just that Blood Rain attack's kind of garbage, but what I kind of do like about it, though, is the fact that it adds some value to the spell reflection, either spells or Ashes of War. So you can go, like, I really like Carrying Retaliation on Moog if I'm doing a low damage kill. It's pretty much a must-have, I feel like, because it speeds up the fight quite a lot. Because he does the attacks, and then you parry it. You don't have to run away, first of all. But then you also just get a bunch of extra damage from it if you're doing, like, +0 run or something. So, that's it. Otherwise, I don't like the attack at all. I think it's garbage. Okay, so, yeah, Knight's Resolve. Like, do we one-shot her in phase 2? I don't think double Charge R2 is safe in phase 2, but I think, like, Charge R2 R1, or Charge R2 Tap R2 should be safe for the summon. I do have the Beast Torch, I guess, just in case things get dicey. Yeah, spread out strat, surely, dude. My least favorite spawn.
Come, oath-sworn giant.
this work? Surely I'm gonna sit here this whole fight and just wait. Does sleep work on her? Like, she's surely dead now, right?
Oh, little Rani. My
All right, well, GG.
dear
Simple.
Daughter. Weave
That's what I was thinking. The beast torch actually could be handy here, just in case. Yeah, I'm sure I didn't need that poison. I could have just done another Knight's Resolve charge or two, but... All right, well, there's the All Great runes done.
Where did he flee, my
Pretty good.
sweetings? Come out from
And I suppose now we should move on to all remembrances, because that's what the request originally is. And if I happen to get it, then they don't get a refund. So that's pretty much all I'm playing for at this point. Prevent the refund, so less channel points are in circulation, simply. Get those channel points out of here, dude. We need less channel points in circulation. Yeah, drain the economy, dude. What do I do about this disc throwing guy? I usually don't like just running past this guy with stealth, but... Or with silence stealth. Because normal stealth is fine, because he'll still turn around. It's good, but... Sitting on 120k? Dude, that's gonna get you one emote pretty soon. After I'm done revamping the channel points, that's gonna give you like one emote for one use or something soon. A run request gonna be like 10 mil points for like a one boss kill. Like, you're gonna be wiping your ass with channel points soon, dude. That's how valuable it'll be. Yeah, the inflation is gonna be insane. Oh, I still have Knight's Resolve. It's fine. Not the best Ashvor for this guy, but it's not bad. Crag Blade's certainly much better, though. Nearly got pulled by the tail. Wow, this is kind of really not great here. Because I didn't go Cragblade and... Also just totally misplaying the fight. What's that Frost proc, though? Clearly his poise didn't reset. Definitely the worst Placidusax we've seen out of these runs. Got a stun, though. Was that bleed or was that just a huge headshot? Okay, so pretty much, I guess we can go do a Stell right now. See, that's what I was saying, dude. We actually didn't waste that much time earlier because we have a Stell. And I'm just gonna try to quick step the. Can you wait? You can't frostbite a Stell, right? Because you can bleed, you can do everything else, but not frost. I'm pretty sure. If I'm not mistaken. What was I saying though? Oh yeah, we didn't actually waste that much time because we're gonna come down here anyway. So, whoops. So, shall we go through gargoyles or... I mean, surely we go through Moog on this. What happened that needed Lake of Rot? Well, I walked into Gideon, triggered the dialogue, and then I was like, wait, I'm supposed to go Madness Stone him, and yeah, that was the problem. So... Yep. I wasn't really paying attention. We were talking about something, and then I walk into the fight after buffing, and then I was like, holy shit, I don't have my Madness Stone available. Like, it was there, but by the time I realized, I'd already messed it up, so... Yep. Anyways, it worked out in the end. Had to go back to the rot pot strat, where I needed 4 of them. What a great area this place is, huh? Looks cool when you look at it from above, but that's pretty much it. AGR is all great runes. Yeah, this was a pretty fun run, though, dude. Like, a blast from the past, almost. Going +9 Serpent Hunter for a bit. And I haven't done Serpent Hunter in ages, man. Serpent Hunter, the early right card, any percent route. Like, I know that's kind of one of the speediest routes at this point, if not the fastest, but I just haven't done it in a while, dude. I like even that route going like whatever +4 Serpent Hunter +6 into Starfist. I haven't done that route either, so. You tried against Fortisax. Simply win, I guess. I mean, we could probably do the head in the sand strat or whatever it is, whatever I call it. Or I get his head stuck in the fog gate to do a big opener, but rot cheese Fortisax. How many rot pods do you need? I guess I could pretty easily. How many do you need for that? Ostrich strat. Yeah, I don't know what to call it yet. But yeah, it's pretty funny though. Can you really? Yeah, I guess I'm sure you can rot cheese him, but I've never tried. The ostrich. I don't have any blue flasks. I wonder if that's a problem. Yeah, pretty much I'm just going to do the prey strat that I don't get hit by the meteorite. Because I'm not going to be able to skip it with this, most likely. Not without Knight's Resolve. I think even with Knight's Resolve, I probably wouldn't. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll bait out the good attack. Nice one. Okay. Oh, we easily got it. I think. Nice, dude. Surely get the grace down here for when we go to all bosses. All right. Well, we just have underground stuff now, so we'll go down here. 5 rot plus 5 poison. I don't think he would turn around from sound, would he, if I just threw a pot at the ground next to him? Like, I think. You know what? Let's go do the lightning pot strat. Should work. I think you can do it at base stats if you have Golden Vow. I thought. Maybe not, but we'll test it out.
Are you here as a customer?
Actually, does anyone know? If I just have Golden Vow and I do Lightning Pod, is that enough damage for the Mimic? I thought it was, but you might need a little more dex. Like, maybe that's with a different starting class or something. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You don't have to check Zaz, dude. Need 17 dex? You might, I guess, yeah. I'm just gonna try it out. If not, then I'll just memory grace out and redo. Oh, you have a calculator. Okay, that's fine. That'll work. I guess I don't even really have to memory grace as long as I... Actually, how does that work? If you have a lightning pot, let's say I have 1 lightning pot, and I throw it to trigger the Mimic. Oh, I deal 320? Oh. Okay, well, I guess I won't bother then. How much dex do you need for this strat to work? Yeah, what I'm wondering, though, is, like, if I have 1 lightning pot and just the bow equipped, for example, with no arrows, if I throw that lightning pot, or I guess the bow part doesn't matter. If I do that, would the Mimic tier get lightning pots or not? Because by the time it spawns, I wouldn't have any. Oh, he will get them? Okay, interesting. That's kind of bullshit. What if I throw from my inventory? Then he won't, right? Aha. Throw from my inventory. Simple. I guess I don't need only 1 then, in that case. I'm still gonna throw it, just to... I don't know. Definitely just testing Azaz's calculator. Okay, so it is 17 dex, okay. Well, unfortunately, I can't do that, so... That's a rip. Getting nervous about the accuracy. Yeah, simply get lightning tier. Nah, it's all good. I'll just bow. Bow strat. Nice to have some starlights. I always like you using starlights because you just get the free punish, but... Oh yeah, we do also have Ritual Sword. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Because when I would have tested this for bingo, I definitely wouldn't have had Ritual Sword for it. Like I said, I'm still going to try it out. Why not? Seppuku strat? Does it actually work? Like, how long does that take for Seppuku to kill the Mimic? Surely it takes forever. This thing 8 damage? That's unfortunate. Well, let's see, I guess. See it. Oh, I didn't even Golden Vow. Nice job. Oh, never mind. So much for all that. Not like it really mattered, though. Yeah, this is, like, this route is why, or going to kill Moose is why I definitely prefer doing Gargs on all remembrances. It's so much more efficient because you're already here. And you got to go kill Moose, you got to go get the Finger Slayer Blade. It's much cleaner to do Gargs, but there's such a garbage boss. That Sewer Moog is just better to go fight. How is that not a cancel, bro? I'd rather deal with Gargs than Super Rogue chairs. Dude, just shoot them then. Just simply shoot them. But no, I'm probably not going to do Gargs on this, right? Like, realistically. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go do the quest stuff later, I guess. Plus 25 Starfish strike damage anyway on Garg. You think, though? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I just should anyways. Definitely more efficient. Since we are already down here, and it's right down the road. I guess I will. Fuck it, dude. I'll just go kill him. We have Knight's Resolve. I'm sure it'll be fine. Or I could go Cragblade and just kind of set up for when he does the swap to Halberd phase. Just try to get a stun. Yeah, you can carry 999 rocks because it's a crafting material. Yeah, kind of sick. Surely getting 999 rocks is simple and reasonable to do. Doesn't take forever. I didn't see. Did I get the... Did I unlock Moose? Or did I forget one again? You know what, dude? I'm going to get Flame the Red Mains for this. Extremely old school run right here, dude. Because, I mean, Flame the Red Mains is my plan for Fuse Champs anyways. It also is good on Moose. This is the most old school run ever done in this game. was some run where I think it was my first all boss and no hit run where I actually did use Flame the Redmanes to one shot Moose on that. It does very respectable damage. At the time, it also did good poise damage, but see if I remember how to get this, dude. I don't think so. Where does he go past even? Oh, simple. Simple. We are really going back to 2022 strats with this one. Yeah, I'm not actually sure how effective this is going to be because I don't have the right buff set up. I don't have the fire tier either, but boss is weak to fire and it's pure fire, so yeah, 40 poise damage, Redmane. What is it now? It's like, is it 10 or is it less than that? I think it's less, right? Or is it 10? It should have been, they should have nerfed it to like 25 or something. Even 30 would have been reasonable still. Even 30 would have been okay. Oh boy, this is quite a boss that we are fighting at the moment. My whiff, of course. How did that miss, bro? Oh shit, dude, I totally forgot about. Oh, I totally, you know what? I totally forgot this guy's got like bunny hops and stuff. Ah, dude, trust in the flame of the Redmanes. No. I'm so dead, man. Like he's gonna roll me and I don't really remember how to roll. Holy shit, dude, this is going so bad. I just have to wing it if he starts rolling. Yeah, longest moose fight right there. Wow, that took a long time. Yeah, if he did roll, I feel like I would have died. Because I haven't seen that move in years. Is there a possibility that magic is better for this boss? Probably not, right? Azaz, you got that calculator out still? What would be better, I wonder? What is their their strike resist is 0, right? So I mean, surely we just go strike. Well, not heavy. Like standard is better on this, I think. Without stat boosting. Oh, it's only for Mimic and Lightning pots. Okay, interesting. That's crazy. It's a crazy calculator we've got. Here I was thinking you had a calculator just for like every boss, and I mean that'd be quite useful to have though. Like every boss defense is thrown into it. I don't know. I don't think that's a thing, dude. Quite nice though. Yep, here we go. Starfist on this boss. So we probably just want to try to set up the damage here. And then get a poise break. But already not doing so hot. You are fucked, dude. I'm shocked that that reached. Okay, no problem. David, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. All right, well, we've actually made it to Fia's Champs because we only have 2 bosses left, right? Deus X down, Moose down, Estelle down. So we only have 2 bosses left. But one of them is Fia's Champs. So... yeah, that, I mean, that was pretty much no problem. It would have been a problem if that gargoyle came in to fight, but... Dude, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I appreciate that. Oh, wait. Wait, those were the subs from earlier today. From 3 hours ago. What is going on, dude? What is happening? Yeah, like all these subs were from 3 hours ago. That's so weird. Something weird's going on. Well, anyways, Valbanistan, thanks for the brand new sub, even though that was literally 3 hours ago as well. That's weird. Streamlabs is all messed up, man. Redmane's good for Fia. It's decent. Like, I don't... what else could I use here? Anyone have any ideas? Surely scrap strats. Scraps could probably work, actually, but... Great longsword go Glintblade. That's it. Does plus 25 Glintblade do decent damage, too? R1 spam. Yeah, we could get Glintblades. That's a good call, actually. Yeah, Glintblade and Flame the Redmane should do the trick. React to Glintblade? Nah, they don't. Not when it fires. Like, actually, one shot I used to do here was some... when Glintblade used to be able to get buffed by your weapon buff, go, like... whatever, Black Flame Blade on it or something. Or do they bleed as well? Blood Flame Blade? But yeah, that doesn't work anymore. Yeah, I cannot believe this, dude. Sec, thanks for the 1 year Prime sub. Oh yeah, you're dead. He's dead, so simply all we need to do is rest. And probably not that many more times, right? Because I already did a few. Oh yeah, they're for sure gone. Still dead. Maybe you have to talk to him first. How many times is it? Like 4? 3?
Maybe I'll give you the best
Average
shot
FromSoft
ever.
quest. Right there. Oh. Average FromSoft quest. Yeah, let's go ahead and get a plus 24 longsword. And Jade, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, even though that was also 2 hours ago. Talk once and quit out in front of him 3 times. Dang, dude. It's advanced. I don't think it really matters the infusion. Go magic just so it has the cool icon. Yeah, saving the juicy in-game time. Stealth doesn't matter here, right? I don't think so. That's true. And the Roger set. Yeah, we're cooking here, dude. These Scholar gameplay? I did. Looks okay. Like, I can't say I'm too... I don't know. I'm not too crazy excited about it, but it looks fine. Looks fine. It's a good point, too. All right, well, be as champs time. Surely Run doesn't die here. And that was the raid from 40 minutes ago. I guess Streamlabs must have had some issue, and now it's like...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's all coming through at the same time.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Oh, it's Lusat. Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize it was. Yeah, I guess it's not Lusa. Well, there should be one more, I guess. Maybe one more coming in. Maybe. I'm gonna go all blue for this, probably. Some starlights might not be a bad idea either. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go collect more flasks here. I've been to Kenya actually, yeah. Yeah, I went. I'm just kidding. Like, I'm just trying to play into your D's nuts joke for once. Like, make up some huge story about how I've been to Kenya. But no, I'm. Yeah, there's the last one. That one was at least from like 10 minutes ago. That's cool. Also, Redeem, thanks for, or yeah. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Redeem. Can you hold these nuts? Yeah, you got me, dude. Bang. You got me. I honestly, I actually will try a rot cheese on Fortisax if we get to him. Even if we don't, I'm still curious if you can actually do that. Maybe. There it is. Okay, so it's actually caught up now. Yeah, propaganda was good because I've definitely never seen that. I've never seen anyone do that. Propaganda was really good. Yeah, that was definitely the best one. Take a propaganda at these nuts. It's so good. It's so good, and I've never seen that before, so. Yep, even Osmond's falling for it, dude. All right, hopefully we got enough juice for this. I'm not even going to use Golden Vow because it takes a lot of FP. All right, here we go. See, look, like Flame of the Redmanes works pretty well here as well. This one's more FP efficient. This one's 10, so. Less damage, though. Yeah, DS3 Mage gameplay, yeah. This would be a very bad time for you to click my keyboard, though. The problem on Roger is that, I mean, what I should have done is actually just go for a Charged R2 on the opening. Just try to one-shot him. Because I kind of need him to two-hand before I can go in for anything here. Because I can't really safely commit to an attack if he can cast a spell at me. $528. How much was the... Fucking hell, dude. See, that's what I'm talking about. I can't... when he's got the staff out, I can't do anything. It was still safe, though, I guess. Barely. Is that what happened? Is right when I cast it, he took out the staff. Uh-oh. I didn't see it still had it out. Okay, we got him. All right, well, time for the actual fun part. Surely this is fine. I kind of like Flame the Redmanes because it is this faster? At least I think it's faster. But honestly, like this fight actually really isn't too bad when you have the proper Ashes of War for it like this. Well, it's a horrible fight, but I mean, like, actually doing it on a run like this isn't the end of the world. It's when we're doing like the weapon requests where I'm kind of like locked into a certain weapon or something. That's when it's a problem. Tony, thanks for the 20-month resub, dude. But as you can see, Flame of Red Mains works pretty well here. Works quite well. Oh. Glint Blade was actually a really good call, too. Simple. Okay, so there is still stuff we have to do, I guess. But luckily we killed the Retta already, so that's fine. But now we got to do all the Fortisac stuff, not including kill the Retta, because we already did that. But we need to go get the Finger Slayer Blade and come all the way back here, and then run all the way to the Liurnia Tower, and yeah. Tilling missed on Fortisac too. Oh yeah, that's a good point too. We're going for the Fortisac cheese, I guess. Clearly this scarab won't run into me. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can do a Fortisac's rot cheese, I guess. Just to test it out. Because I'm kind of curious now. And we have the Great Bow, which is nice. It's easier to set up the Ostrich strat. I don't know what we're calling it, dude. The Fortisac's and Foggate strat. The... I don't know. So wait, how many rot pots were we gonna need for it? It was 5 rot and then 5 poison or something? Is that right? I mean, if we're doing Chilling Mist 2 though, it should be less.
Thou must have, though I have
So
no intrigue.
hit Devil South. You don't need Devil South for it.
Well, but I require. I anticipate.
More than 5 poison because it's level 1. It's probably fine. Like, I'm just gonna Chilling Mist as well. But as long as 5 rot is correct. Or,
I don't
well, what is the rot
since
proc?
I ask. I reside in...
You've defeated General Radan, unlocking the star, a grand reward. Again, I am E.G. The Carrion. I will.
2 for first, 3 for second. That's a lot. Where can I get another ritual pot from, dude? I'm totally blanking on where they actually are. There must be some quick one to go get, but... Because I got the Jarberg 2. I got the one from this guy. And then... What's the other one I have? Oh, yeah, the last year. 50k hours. I just can't remember where they are, dude. I mean, surely there's one in Alta somewhere. I don't want to go to this catacomb, though. Pitia. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay, we're good then. Go to Pitia. One before Red Wolf. Oh, yeah, I'm not getting that. But yeah, we just go Pitia. That's right. I guess I can go do that right now. Yeah, I am. That's literally a Bon Iver song. Yeah, I forget what is it. I am. I am. Never thought about that. I'd have around a neck. Like a super mega shot collar, surely, dude. That's exactly what it is. Ultra powered. 1200 watt, surely. 1200 volt shot caller. No, it's
Oh, you
gigantic bacon, dude. No, it's
Why not?
yeah, it only vibrates though. Yeah,
A little something by way of.
yeah. Man, it's funny. Oh man. Ah, that's funny, dude. No, it's it's a soft cone because he got neutered like last week. And the plastic cone is no good. Like the cats do not like that, so yeah. Oh, that's funny, dude. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Finger Slayer Blade. That's funny, dude. Yep, just ruined my career. Ah, that's pretty good. You know what's funny? Because there was someone who came in the other day that was like, "What is on his cat? I'm worried." And I was thinking the same thing. I was like, "Oh yeah, that's my like ultra mega pet shocker 6000 right there." Like, yeah, I use that. I use that whenever he moves. But yeah, you don't need to worry. It's good. It works fine, so you don't have to be worried about the collar. It works perfectly good. That's what I was thinking about, but I forgot what I was doing. I was doing something else, so I was mid boss fight or something like that. Oh man. the pet obliterator 2000, dude. Oh man, that's funny. It's funny stuff, dude.
Ah, not blood. Even in my... It is in my thanks. Soon must I be... Ah. My thank.
I guess I go from here. the cat baconator 3000. Oh man. Oh man, that's funny. Oh my god. I'm gonna run into a crowd of enemies during this, dude. Oh boy. Yeah, I've been broken, dude. Yep. Gotta refocus, dude. We got a cheese to figure out here. Surely cat not about to turn off my PC though, because we've been joking about the cat bacon it a fire 6000, dude. Oh my god, the amount of memes from that That shot caller, dude, is just so funny, man. Legendary streaming event, that one. Yeah, the poor dog, though. Yeah, that's true, but... Yeah. Oh, boy. Well, if my, like, stream shuts off, then you know why. Dude, I haven't seen the lightning reversal. What is that, dude? I don't think I've seen that. Probably fire pot these guys. Gotta be 20 pounds? Wait, who? My cat? No, she's like 9.5 pounds. She's a
Surprised you no matter.
long-haired cat, and it's becoming winter, so the fur is building in the winter coat, dude. Twitch ban incoming. Yeah, I've insulted their favorite streamer, dude. Getting banned. All right. Canadians usually, well, at least I measure in pounds, yeah. Okay, wait, I have to see this one, though. This sounds too good. Hey, whoa. I gotta see this, dude. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Got the health bar up here too. Shock. Oh boy, that's yeah, that's what I was saying. The memes from that are just insane, dude. Oh boy. Okay. Oops. Oh shit, it didn't kill? Yes, it did. No, it didn't kill. I mean, you could just run past here. Do I have more? Oh my god, dude. I'll time to go do that again.
Not.
I should have just gone to the other fireplace. I didn't think I needed this many. I thought it would just easily one-shot. Yeah, this entire 4-sec segment is half the run. I was literally just about to say that. Like, this is why I don't do all remembrances, pretty much. The amount of time that we've taken past Renala is insane. And that's even with a bunch of the running sections already done, too. I already went down to Lake of Rot. Already killed Ghost Loretta. Hey, give me some... Can't you pick up 3 here? You control Thrustmaster the way. Thrustmaster's good. Oh. I just got a couple more. I use 8-bit dough at this point. Ultimate 2 is insanely good. Okay, surely that's enough. Cat owner, what do you do with the hair? Well, what do you mean by that? Like, what do you do with the... Like, after you brush? Or are you saying... Like, I think the key is... You have to brush. Yeah. Like if you brush the cat consistently, then the shedding is much like it's super reduced. So and it won't build up everywhere. I mean, there'll still be some. Yeah, you just gotta brush the cat. Yeah, if you brush more, like you'll get most of the loose fur off, like just by doing that, if not all of it, and then you're like it'll be better. But Kryber, by the way, thanks for the Brandon Prompt sub. If I didn't say thanks for that, dude. The reason they both came here is because it's pretty much their lunchtime, but I'll get them lunch after this run, surely. After this run that we surely finish. Yeah, kill myself with Gambit now. I gotta go eat lunch as well. What the? Did I watch this clip? Or what is this clip of? That's funny.
That's dangerous. Yo! Oh! Roger, leave? What?
Dude, that's some good stuff.
Bro.
That's good stuff. It reminds me of the Glimblade, Glimblade, Glimblade. That's what Gideon does, dude. He just Glimblade, Glimblade, Glimblade.
I knew you. What is it to deny like the dog? I am the they call me, yet you when the first God wins out there is, and I must before the time come. When but another exists, and I must before the my hands. Will you still? This? How did you? Oh my! With this and claim you are mine. And though I hold.
Yeah, but isn't it a great thing that NPCs just don't have FP and like they don't have to drink flasks? There's nothing. They just have unlimited.
To conceive, brandish,
simple.
By becoming.
Honestly, the NPCs would be so much better if they had limited FP. Just think about all of the instances where they just spam you with either Ashes of War or mostly spells. Because there are certain bosses that spam Ashes of War on you, like Rakshasa does. I guess Red Bear maybe a little, but
I choose, and I will. Who will in it? What great?
It'd be so much better if they were limited. Okay, so gotta go farm some rot pots. So apparently we need 5, and I will get 5. Yeah, I guess I should get rid of this. I don't think it really matters, though. No, I think what they should have done is very simply... That's enough. Maybe we'll get, like, a couple extra, but... Well, I don't need a couple extra. What they should have done is... simply make it so that they have blue flasks and heals as well. And then reduce their health to a normal player amount. And make it so they actually have to drink blue flasks as well. And so what that would do is it would give you a free punish on a boss like Gideon, because normal players can't spam 20 comments in a row. So if he spammed Comet, or used Comet Azure, very FP inefficient spell, then... You know, he would very quickly have to go drink his flask, even if he had a ton of mind, or whatever. And so when he does that, you can punish him, and so there's a pause in his FP spam. You're kidding me. And, imagine I lost the run because of that. Yeah, so you get a punish because of that, and then also by the, you know, if you just waited a little bit in the fight, he would just run out of FP, and then you could just fight him. Like a normal NPC or whatever. Even if they got Infinite Blue, that'd be better. Yeah, it would be better still, but they should just have... I think part of the reason, or most of the reason why NPC fights feel so bad is because of how different they are than normal players. Not even because of the AI, but just because of what they can do. They have 20k health. They have, you know, basically 8 times more health than a player could ever get. And they have unlimited FP. And it's just garbage. And so if they had a reasonable amount of health, you know, even 3,000 health, even if they had a shit like Morgoth's Rune on or something. Yeah, no stamina, like, they had Morgoth's Rune, 3,000 health, but they still had to heal constantly, so it's more like a real fight. And they had FP. NPCs would be super easy at that point, most likely, but I still think that would be better than what it is. Yeah, the problem is, I forgot that we need 2 mushrooms per raw pot. All this just to cheese one of the easier bosses in the game, but... And I don't even know if this works. I've never tested this. So, live testing. Live testing. We should be good to go. do need Gambit, though. I don't know why I swapped these around, but I did. All right, final boss of all remembrances. Base game. I mean, would we, like, should we continue this DLC? I kind of feel like we should move on if I no-hit this. Surely, legitimate fight. Yeah, finally getting to the boss that we've just spent actual 30 minutes setting up. I forget if I can do this in one great arrow or not. Probably need two, but I'll try one. Yeah, you need two. Oh, that is not where I meant to shoot that. All right, ostrich strat, surely. There we go. Head through the fog gate. Actually, you know what? Does the boss turn around at any point? I can't remember. Should stop walking eventually. I thought. There we go. How many poison pots is it? Should have done poison first. The ostrich strat. I don't know if I like that name for it, but yeah, pretty much well, how this strat works. I forget what run I figured this out for, but you bait Fortisax into the fog gate, and then when he pokes his head through it, it pretty much acts as a barrier so that he can't see you. Like, so you can just do stuff here. Right, it's as if I'm behind a wall to Fortisax right now. So. Unincreased speed. Well, I need to reproc Frost, I guess, so. But yeah, so that's how this works. And I can just, like, I'm pretty sure I can just do anything here. Even attacking, I might be fine, although I don't remember. I think is Rot time again? But the poison is still going? I think the first run I used this on was the region locked. I guess I didn't get poisoned, but unless they're on the same tick. The step bro strat. Okay, that's pretty good. Step bro. I'm stuck in the... I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, I should put Nice Resolve on to finish off the boss, but... Step bro. I'm stuck strat. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, I guess I think noise doesn't matter because Chilling Mist would have made enough noise to aggro the boss, right? Imagine I do this and like the boss survives 1 HP and smokes me or something. I mean, I am... No, I'm not fire infused. I'll just wait. Because I'm not sure if it's going to kill. I mean, it has to kill, dude. You get a huge opening. Anyway, so I guess that does work. Here we go. All remembrance is done, dude. So I actually will not refund that request because I finished all remembrances. So you'd love to see that, dude. I probably could continue this in a DLC, but nah, I'm good. We've already spent 4 hours on this run, so